Hello out there to all my dear sweet dreamers in Subcon. I'm going to rock a 3-minute ad break here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages. Good evening. It must be the weekend, right? Oh, I might as well get this show on the road, right? Hello everyone, happy Friday evening to you. Welcome to the stream. I am your guy, Manic Socratic, joined by my amazing moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating the channels of Drac Tactics and Grumpy Tomato Channel. Navigator Bowman can be found rocking retro in his own special way. Always got to give them as much love as possible for all the work they do to help me come out here and be me. Tonight is the second day of the Sega Genesis Mini, and I know I've taken a little bit of a hit on my streaming schedule, but life is still a little bit crazy. But while the dust is settling, I will, when the dust finally settles, I will certainly add that third day. Don't you worry. But anyway, good to see all you wonderful, energetic people here tonight. My word, Girl Tricks. Number one, Girl Tricks, as always. Dubes and Hauer, the YouTube Retro Modder. Thanks for coming in here. Yuga2, hungry for not just food, but an Xbox, a PlayStation, or a gray Switch Lite. Hope you're doing well otherwise, Yuga2, and I hope those wings are made correctly and they come out for you soon. Irish Banshee, part of the trifecta of Irish Banshee, Famine Jack, and Rikaku the Psycho, who can be seen coming in and out here in my channel from time to time. Good to have all you guys here. Thank you so much. Robert Headley, you need to slip the guy at Best Buy $20 to sneak out your processor. Honestly, and I'm glad you like this shirt, Yuga too. Yes, I felt like I hadn't thrown this one on in a while, so it at least fits the era. You know, I've realized recently that I'm kind of low on Sega, or at least some Sonic shirts, so I just gotta rep the best I can. And my colors are looking a little bit pale. Just a second here, I'm gonna crank my saturation just a tiny bit so I can look the way that I feel I should. There we go. Now the green is as green as I want it to look. I'm into it. Girl Tricks, you can't wait for 4 p.m. tomorrow, because then you'll be done with your first week back to work and then start a 3-day weekend. Oh wow. I'm surprised that I'm surprised you only got that much time off from work for maternity leave. But yeah, I'm glad you're back out there making the money and all that. Still having CPU, still trying to go for that AMD CPU, right? Robert Headley, the 5950, I think you were going for. And oh my, Robert Headley coming at me like crazy, showing an ultimate Nintendo with JAMA input. Are you kidding me? And then dedicated ports. Wow, that's a lot of cutting on the case. That's a lot of wiring on the inside. But then again, the front loader NES is cavernous, full-on component, full-on S-video, stereo mono switching. That's a lot. Oh my goodness, Dwarven Dynamite, keeping the subscription going. What is happening, Dwarvy? Am I allowed to call you Dwarvy? I hope that's okay. What's going on, man? I saw you hanging out in Cap'n Redbeard's stream a little bit earlier while he was playing some Donkey Konga or Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, whatever he was. Whatever he was playing. I hope all is well, Dwarven Dynamite. Good to see you, man. If you need to see some 16-bit speedrunning, especially The Lion King, Dwarven Dynamite will happily go through all the pain and anguish for you. Good lord, that NES is bonkers, especially that front flap cover for the for the Neo Geo controllers. That is just super sick. This is an NES that does everything. You know, Dwarven Dynamite, I've had my ups and downs, but I'm here streaming, and I gotta say, it's a wonderful feeling just to be able to be here. It is a privilege that there is enough room in my life that I can still sit here for 4 hours, or whatever it is I do, to game and to hang out with all you delightful people. So thank you very much. And there she is, Gravebook, coming in hot with the Prime sub, keeping it going for 18 whole months. My dear sweet moderator, Gravebook, thank you, as always, for keeping your Prime locked in on me. You have many choices for where your Prime and your dollars and your subscriptions can go, but you let me have it, and I'm so thankful for that. What's going on, Gravebook? I hope work finally got their act together for you, because I know things were a little bit dicey, to say the least, with some news about how things were going to reopen for you. Seriously, this NES is blowing my mind. I feel like this NES is doing too much. Now, as for the, I guess my only grievance here is how they accomplished the video output, because they didn't say if they used NES RGB. How did they get the S video and the component going? That's the part that I'm not gathering here. The power supply situation is absolutely crazy. Yeah, he described some things, but he didn't describe all of them, and that's kind of what rubs me there. How are things looking under the hood? Because that is a lot of wiring. Dwarven Dynamite, has anyone told Gravebook that they're a wonderful person today? Gravebook is amazing. Gravebook is all about handing out love to everyone as often as possible. Just keeping the positive vibes going. Gravebook, if you wouldn't mind to visit, if you want any help at all with your MacBook Air situation, I'm happy to come over. I'm getting my first vaccination on Sunday, by the way, so I will be just a little bit more cleaner and safer for visits and whatnot. I'm glad you like the shirt, Irish Banshee. Let's make our way down to the games. Let's not mess around here, because there's a lot left to play on this Genesis Mini. An entire 42 games in this collection. Pink Ranger fan yourself? That is totally cool. Everyone has a Ranger they enjoy. And does this controller not want to wake up? This controller has betrayed me. Am I gonna have to cut someone? Am I gonna have to go ruin someone's day? I might just have to, and I might have to go wired. This is kind of embarrassing here, because here I thought these controllers would have more than enough juice. And as it turns out, this controller is just a pretender to the Power Throne. Oh, now you wake up for MacBook Air Contrix. Yes, it's Gravebook's MacBook Air. You're sending me a package? Oh my goodness, Gravebook. I'm grateful for that. Super grateful. I didn't even think that there was anything coming my way. And Ruby and our hornswoggling hussy friend are getting packages. Ooh, you are rocking the male hardcore, Gravebook. Pardon me, I'm gonna go dig out a USB cable for my controller. Because my Genesis Mini is like seriously right here, just past my fingertips of my left hand. I swear, technology sometimes, right? It knows how to betray us. Neobit's RGB encoder. Holy crap, Robert Headley. That is intense. That's a lot. And I actually kind of wonder if he would have been better served by getting an NES RGB, but, you know, people have their own preferences for hardware. Let's see here. Found a cable, y'all. Found a cable. Alive is a word. Just woke up. Yeah, Contrix. We heard that Wifey Dearest had to smack you awake. Maybe you stayed up past your bedtime. Why didn't you set an alarm? Tisk tisk, my friend. Tisk tisk. I expected so much more of you, Contrix. I really did. And Girl Tricks probably did too. Oh, wrong direction. Cooking up some soup beans, Robert Headley. I expect pictures. Maybe even if you don't mind posting in the kitchen on my Discord, because I want to see what's going on with soup beans. And yeah, if the word apple is said, Contrix will surely be summoned. It's just, it's like the weirdest Bloody Mary that you've ever heard of. Okay, so now that this is all plugged in, let's see if this controller wants to behave itself. Maybe, possibly. And identify the beats. Migraine from yesterday. Did something happen yesterday to trigger that? And, oh, Robert Headley's still having some phone problems, I guess. Wow. Really? Really, bro? Really? You're gonna do me like this? Okay. How about... What are my choices here? I still need to power the controller. I have an idea. Okay, figured it out. So Robert Headley gonna use ham hocks, a couple ham steaks gonna slice up, great northern beans, carrots, onion, celery, awesome, and lots of black pepper. Ooh, black pepper will certainly amp that up, get that mirepoix action going. Oh baby. One more tweak to my wiring down here. I know, I'm fondling so many things in my lap right now. There we go. Yeah, bacon would be better for infusing the smoke flavor, if nothing else, because using something like liquid smoke, like anytime anyone uses liquid smoke, like you can always tell when it's liquid smoke and you want to get that smoke flavor in some other, I guess, more natural way, so to speak. And bacon will amp up the overall flavor profile so incredibly well. So, oh my goodness! The Rose Chat Queen is going on in here. Good evening, Rose Chat Queen. What is happening for you? Welcome,
cool.
Welcome to the weekend. I hope life is treating you nice and well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the host, Rose Chat Queen. You are delightful. And oh, Jack Attack helped you remember a foggy Nintendo memory, Robert Headley. Do tell, what game was involved here? Because yeah, there's so many. Like, that was the crazy thing about rocking with the NES, that maybe there was a game that we really enjoyed, but for whatever reason, we only played it like once. and then you wanna be able to just relive it, you know. You basically said Clouds and Cool Kid, and he came up with Kid Cool, and that is the jank you were looking for. Awesome. Alright, so let's set the 15-minute timer here while we dive into Dynamite Heady. I'm really digging some of the music going on here. It's like they're making... It's like they made songs that sound reminiscent of things with certain games. Like there's that neat little kind of Starlight Zone ripoff. Oh, a Vic Tokai game. Yeah, those games were... Vic Tokai games were like the perfect amount of jank. You're not wrong there. Not... Anywho. Released in 1994, starring Heady, the puppet hero of courage and justice who fights using his own head. This action game is jam-packed with fun. Use 17 different power-up heads to defeat the evil puppet servants of Dark Demon. Let's get going. Oh, it's a treasure game? Okay. My expectations have been raised. Because I may have messed with Dynamite Heady once or twice. But never got that far into it. I had the... a long time ago when I did what I affectionately called the food stream. Oh boy. Game's probably way too loud. Anyway, when I did the food stream, the McDonald's game for the Genesis was also made by Treasure, and it was shockingly good. Indeed, the weird anthropomorphic mascots from the 90s, we loved them dearly. Weird as they were, they provided us with a whole lot of good feelings. Some of them, I think, deserve to survive to this day, but others, maybe not so much. Wow, we got a whole cinematic here, and that robot is amazing. You know, in general, Rose Chat Queen, it is always 1994 here in my stream. Oh no, Dynamite Heady wasn't not able to head bonk away that robot. Welcome, DD Imperial World. And I guess Dynamite Heady is this really nice ripoff of Concepts because he's almost like, is he, if you think of the game Decap Attack and you think of Bonk, it's a little bit of both. Baby Hiccup's adorable. And I bet, is your baby like confused at the sensation of a hiccup? It's always 3 years before your very existence. Oh, dang, Rose Chat Queen. Well, thanks for giving away your age. Your secret's safe with me. Oh, red curtains. How about that? A wiki hole, the Kid Cool game. Hit me with it, Robert Headley. Okay, so there's Dynamite Heady, that's me, and then there's the other pink dudes. Wow, this game is colorful. And also very strange. Oh, Kid Cool was remade as Decap Attack. You have nothing to apologize for, Rose Chat Queen. But that does help to add perspective and context. Just for knowing stuff about you. Something about streamer brain that will just get locked away somewhere in my head. I just keep a random rap sheet on everyone. Okay. Oh, I have control here. It was not clear that I had control. Lurking while eating. Heck yeah, you get to eat them wings. Get some good feelings going. Those wings will heal your soul. Oh, okay. The sound is really good too. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta go head to head. It is very hard to control my head here. And I took too many hits. Finishing up earring projects. Got a commission for a pair, so you're whipping them up. Hornswoggle and Husley has a pair. Ooh, I'm sure she's gonna love them. Kilgore Bergeron is obsessed with you, Gravebook. I can't imagine the kind of good energy that would happen if you two were hanging out in real life. I so want to be there when you two meet someday. Yeah, Genesis Midnight Mushi 75. What is going on, Mushi? Good to see you, my brethren, my brother in retro, and many other things. An awesome Friday streamer. Give your love to the Moosh. I'm sure the game is judging me in some way for how many things I smash here. Let's see if I can actually make it past this first enemy encounter here. This evil kitty. Always got to give this shout out, Mushi. Yeah, I acknowledge the time and effort and many other aspects of what it takes to be a streamer. You deserve all the recognition for all that you do. Burger patties? Oh, heck yeah. What's your usual burger patty preparation situation, Robert Headley? Oh, that's it? That's all it takes? I almost died. I died once for that. Is it 3:30 yet? That's it? 3:30? That's all you gotta make it to, Contrix? You can climb into my bed, Contrix. It's okay. With ADHD and depression, take him out of the freezer. Don't have enough energy to come up with a grind blend right now. Oh yeah, I was thinking more like, what's your spice blend? Are you just gonna simply salt and pepper your burgers, Robert Headley, or is there gonna be more to it than that? Okay, like it's seriously impossible to tell what's gonna be an enemy and what's not. This game is already bonkers.
Hello, Headley. I'm Headcase. Hit me to change your head. Practice now to see what sort of heads you have.
Ooh, okay. I'm a wireframe. Ooh. I'm sparkling. Bomb head. Oh, vacuum head. Wow, that is a lot of head functionality. Black pepper, salt, slice of cheddar, onions, pickles, mustard, and ketchup. Congratulations. Okay, I just did an enemy rush, I guess. Seriously, it's more of a mystery than with Kirby, Mushi. A secret bonus. Don't lose your head, Hetty. Meet Bo. Hello, Hetty. I'm Bo. Watch me to see where Keymaster weak spots are. Practice now to see how I help you to attack. Neat. Okay. This is like one of the earliest tutorial areas I can think of. I hope there's a bonus or something for doing well in this. Which I'm not doing well right now. Okay, I think I've had enough. Okay, that was interesting. Itty bitty Ruby. Good evening, itty bitty Ruby. I love you. Brother Family Jack in the house. Good evening. Good evening, dear Family Jack. What is happening there? Been seeing you and Crimson Blade's been buddying up a lot lately. Happy to see that going on. You guys have been rocking it. What is my head gonna do? Oh, okay. This is actually kind of inventive because there's definitely some Bionic Commando kind of stuff going on right there with head usage. Sense of humor meshes surprisingly well. Yes, you and Crimson are some punny goofballs, I gotta say. What did I just do? Nothing about this game makes any sense. Make some shots. Okay. Make 5 shots. Okay. Oh, I gotta bonk the head. I gotta bonk the balls into. Wow, this is incredibly difficult. At least there seems to be like some real generous kind of Oh, maybe that was the key right there, is just stand under one of these and just keep pounding. Eventually they'll bounce in. There we go. 6 shots. I made it just over the minimum. Remember, 3. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna need to remember that after about 90 seconds here, but okay. Remember when getting points was a thing? Points and high scores as your means of accomplishment. That was the only goal, just to be the most efficient points gatherer. Okay. Die, weird robot. Wow, the character designs in this game are completely freaking deranged. Yeah, remember when die in games was a thing? Yes. I still can't forget that that one clip of that girl who could not, that poor streamer who could not comprehend a game over. Used to live vicariously through Nick Arcade. Living vicariously through Nick Arcade was super cool because Nick Arcade ended up getting like beta versions of games at times. There is specifically a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 build that was exclusive to Nick Arcade, and I think someone dumped it. Oh my goodness. A tiny hero mechanic. And there is time. Thanks for that very weird experience, Dynamite Heady, but we have to return to the main menu now so that we can cleanse ourselves of whatever the hell that was. And let's move on to a fan favorite, Earthworm Jim. Released in 1994. Oh my dear Lord, Emma Cartoon. Please give Emma Cartoon some of your dearest love. When she's not streaming, she is creating wonderful pieces of art and posting pictures of her various animals. All delightful. Emma Cartoon is here for the good vibes. Glad to see you, Emma. Hope all is well. When a super-powered spacesuit falls on an ordinary earthworm, he transforms into the head-whipping, laser-blasting hero Earthworm Jim. Use Jim's newfound powers to fight evil and save the princess, what's her name? Groovy. Yep, you got here just in time.
Groovy. Tender.
What was the other one? I swear I had a third one.
Way cool.
Yeah, the theme song, the animated series was actually pretty decent, and the theme song was shockingly addictive. So let's get this going. Incredibly good animation. Yep, I know that there are various cheat codes, but let's just raw dog it. Sorry, doggy. Twas a cough, Irish Banshee, but thank you nevertheless. So many hours in this game. Yeah. Just an absolute joy of a game. Too bad its creator had to turn out to be not so nice. Oh, Contrix burned some points. Contrix requests the Boo Hat. So let's pause the game, pause the timer while I fetch the Boo Hat. Yeah, Robert Headley, the Doug 10 April turned out to be... He got milkshake ducked. For those of you who are heavy onto Twitter, you know of Milkshake Duck, but if you need an explanation, I will certainly explain. And oh, it's our honka. All right, homie, my lurky's gonna be more lurk. Gonna watch a movie. If you're here later, gonna be here again. I just might, cause I just started a stream about 45 minutes ago, planning for about 4 hours. So yes, I will be here after a movie for sure. So let's kick this back on. Clearly your favorite Hadcon tricks. At least until someone else overrides you. I was a little too early on. I was a little too late on that whip. Relentless. Two of them. And into the teleport toilet we go. That was not a good move. Oh, that's his where it put me? Okay. I see you, game. Might as well get an extra life out of it here. This freaking boss. Game audio a bit quiet. Okay, I was wondering where the where I had the game audio, so let me go boost that a tiny bit. I really don't know what it takes to truly defeat this boss quickly. It never made sense to me. There was never like any rhyme or reason. Yeah. And here comes that death. Okay, it happens. And the whip is usually so much more powerful. Am I gonna die again? Think I'm gonna die again. Really nice of the game to give me more ammo because it knows I'm sucking. Yeah, if the game is ever too quiet, let me know. I always try to do my best. Because it should not be the Manic Show. We are here to enjoy the games. And of course, I'm getting creamed. I did that to myself. It's just so perfectly cartoony, very Warner Brothers. What will allow me to do enough damage to this thing? And this is how it ends, right here on the mid-boss of level 1. Because I am such a talented gamer, you see. Like a flexing trash can. You'd think I would eventually learn to not stand so close, but yet again... Wait, Rat Fist. Meowdy to Jack Attack Delta X-Ray. What is going on, Jack Attack? Good to see you. Good evening. Happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend, but, well, as a freelancer, I guess the weekend takes on a whole new definition for you. And you are now in possession of the two biggest JRPGs for the Xbox 360. No offense, but the Xbox 360 had JRPGs. I had no idea. I really had no idea. One of your 2 days off. Yeah, you gotta give yourself some breathers, man. Because I imagine the burnout is real. The burnout's incredibly real, and that's the last thing you want is to get freshly into the freelance life and then immediately just run face first into a brick wall. That just does not sound good. Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, yet again, continue counting me, the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. I'm still incredibly ignorant of, like, everything that came from them. So, can't say I've ever really heard of those. Maybe Lost Odyssey. The games were part of the let's try to convince Japan to like the Xbox strategy, and it did not work. Poor Microsoft cannot make inroads in Japan to save their own lives. I love that there's just this weird spot in the level where the collision is such that Jim just floats endlessly like that. Jack Attack DX with the host. Many thanks for that, Jack. Appreciate you very much, dude. You getting any good commissions out there, man? I know you're working hard on your art, on your craft. Things are not just the streaming and content creation life. And well, I guess art commissions are a form of content creation, but but a different category. Not yet. Hey, it'll come on. You've got a big body of work that you can use to advertise yourself, to pimp yourself out thoroughly. Both games are in really high regard. Good to know. Blue Dragon had Akira Toriyama. Oh wow! You would think that Toriyama would be a slam dunk. Very obvious. Yeah, Toriyama with his signature way that he draws eyes and feet. Whatever keeps my health topped up for this eventual situation here with this mid-boss. Ugh. Maybe that whole field was like, but we have Dragon Quest for that. Yeah, exactly. When it comes to Toriyama designs and all that, yeah, Toriyama would be. I would definitely associate first to Dragon Quest. And Japan is much more deeply involved with Dragon Quest love than anything else. Maybe that's how the damage goes. You shoot him in the butt. Dang it. What took me so long to remember that? And now it's final boss time. Or at least end stage boss time. Absolutely disgusting boss. Unbelievable concept for a boss. Weakness in the cheekness. I mean, I guess similar principle for this boss too. You just shove something up his butt, and then comes the damage. And then armpit farts. You'll love to see it. Gosh, armpit farts in the 90s were like the height of comedy. I don't even know how to describe it. Ah, just missed it. Avoiding those fish is difficult. The snot guy is grosser. Oh yeah, when you have to do the bungee jump thing against him. Oh man. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Hopefully this next hit is the last hit. Urgh! Oh yeah, Boogerman. Boogerman felt like kind of a sibling game to this, but Boogerman went right for like the Ren and Stimpy demographic. It's like, okay, this is our guy, and he is all about that fart life. It's all about farting and spitting and flicking boogers, of course. And then the monster designs were hideous too. Yeah, I know, that Kickstarter got so close too. They tried to revive Boogerman a few years ago and, well, failed. Assault Life parody logo that says Fart Life. Oh man. Yes. I'm here for it. Ugh! My Life in Gaming Sega Marathon. You want to get into more Phantasy Star? Yeah, Phantasy Star has had a ton of just cult followers for so many years for very good reasons. Like, it seriously is a real banging game. And there's a reason why Phantasy Star games for GameCube go for tons of money. Oh! I'm gonna try to wrap up this boss here at the very least, if I don't die first. Oh, I died. Okay. So that's that. Go figure, in 15 minutes I can't even get past the first level. Don't get old, y'all. Never get old. Okay, I think one more game and then I will take a break. We are going to explore the very weird, very awesome Echo the Dolphin. Released in 1992. Explore the seas as Echo the Dolphin in this action-adventure game. After a waterspout takes Echo's friends, he must meet with ancient whales, learn Atlantean secrets, and transcend both time and space to get them back. Yeah, never ever get old. I do not recommend it one bit. It is, it's not nice. Dibsy, you're back. Like, imagine this hitting your brain in 1992, if you can even imagine it. I could never really get past the first level, but it was always fun to just swim around. Like, okay, your protagonist is a dolphin. Love being old, my give a damn is busted. That is one of the greatest benefits to being old, is exactly that. A busted give a damn. Yeah, imagine this for a password screen. Bonkers. Yeah, let's just head to the ocean. And sometimes it's just fun to, like... Oh my goodness, what is happening? Sinus Lotion, good friend of the Combat King Sin, good evening, happy Friday to you and your dear sweet band of merry raiders. What is going on? Welcome to the stream. For those of you who have not come my way yet, I am Manic Socratic, joined by my awesome moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman, and we rock just a little bit of the retro. Just a little bit.
Way cool.
Oh, looks like... Android 1701 with the follow, thank you very much. Retro Game Challenge. Oh yeah, we are going through the Sega Genesis Mini, all 42 games of it, 15 minutes at a time until all games have been played. So it's going to take a few streams to say the least. Glad to have y'all here. Sinus Lotion and friends are gotta give some respect to the Combat King as well. If it weren't for the Combat King, I wouldn't know Sin. Never played this game as a kid because you don't do drugs. Honestly, you can find one of the game's creators, Ed Annunziata, on Twitter. I need to follow him again. Ever since my old account got destroyed, I lost out on so many awesome connections. Yep, TKK ruined it all. When in doubt, blame TKK. So many jellyfish. The goal of Echo is actually, like, these are levels, and you are meant to make your way through them. But I think the mechanics of which are never obvious. Never really played it till you got a Genesis Mini Jack Attack. Yeah, and even then, when I've emulated it in the past, I've tried to poke at it and tried to understand it more, and it's just, some parts of it still never really made that much sense. So let's see about this key glyph, wherever it's hiding. As I come up for air, yes, it is important to come up for air, as you know, you are a dolphin, and that's something that dolphins need. And yeah, that's something really cool. You press A and you hold it, so you get some echolocation going, and you get a map. How sweet is that? And it's all kind of relative depending on which way you're facing. Like, really neat stuff. It just felt like such an advanced concept for its time. Oh, and yeah, you can see how if you charge at little schools of fish, you can eat them and get some health back. Mammals, air to live. Yes, Sin, you might need some of that yourself. Oh, hey, another dolphin. Let's talk to it. Something terrible has happened. Something very powerful. The bright orange corals give air bubbles. I know absolutely nothing about this game. You are clearly the one who has knowledge here. So, I mean, the surface is still there, and I'm only playing this game for a few minutes, so no need to go deep. There was also an Echo game for Dreamcast, if you can believe it. Uh-oh, is that a shark up there? Oh, it's another dolphin. Let's chat. I am sad for you. I know not of your pod. Oh wow, that's a big deal for a dolphin. No, yeah, no need to deep dive. We're just skimming the surface, you know? So where's this other glyph I need? I think I already explored below that shelf. That's the crazy thing. Each level is like a little labyrinth unto itself. Uh-oh, running out of air. This is amusing. Uh-oh. It's amusing that it's part of arts and culture? Maybe there's something in the key glyph back in that other area. Unless, wait a second. What am I below? Oh, okay. Stuff makes a bit more sense now. I probably glossed over a ton of stuff down below. Oh? Oh my. There's a lot going on down there. Well, let's not be hasty. Wait, what? Suddenly, great winds of water. Winds of water. Whatever that means. I want to go down there. Maybe I go right and down and there's a tiny path. We'll see. Yeah. And you can really vibe out to the music too. Got a split for work. Thank you very much, Famajack. Appreciate it. You enjoy work to the best of your ability. Have a good night. No, that's what he said. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh my. I want to go down there. Yes. Down where it's wetter. Down where it's better. Take it from me. Oof. Spikies. Spiky's hurty. Oh, where there's enemies, there must surely be advancement. Okay. Oh, that's the very bottom. All right. Oh, hey, it's another glyph and an orca. I know not what has happened to your pod. Well, thanks, Orca. What are you doing all the way down here, by the way? Perhaps the Big Blue will help you. You must travel past the Undercaves to find him. Past the Undercaves, you say? Possibly the key? We'll see. Oh! Find me some fishies to eat. There we go. That... Oh, that makes sense that the giant jewels tune my echo. I believe this is the, well, kind of the correct way up. One must exercise patience with this game sometimes. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, now... So, Mini, jellyfish. How do I search past tweets? If you can recall a word or two from the tweet, you throw in the word and then a space and then from colon and your username. And that's usually how I do it. There are also search operators from and there are also search operators that are what are they? They are since and to. Under caves, a deep maze of caverns with no surface to the dry side. Songs of the sea sing of great danger in this place. Oh my. Okay. Whoa! Now things are getting difficult. Uh-oh, I'm about to drown. Swim slowly past 8 arms. Oh, there's some air. There's some air. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I guess I can keep going to the right. So, like, if maybe if you tweeted something about the GameCube, that would be a basic search Dubes and Howard that would give you all tweets where you mention GameCube, with regardless of date. Trying to get back into your auto switching Extron project. Oh yeah, you were definitely doing a lot of stuff like that. So maybe that's all you need to do is type in Extron space from colon username. Okay, let's try this again. But it does look like oh, interesting. Yeah, your Extron project was sounding super neat. So every time you bump those, that is a very interesting way of managing keys and stuff in this game, of managing progression, basically. Air, give me air. Oh well, and that's that, but it looks like I could see where I can go. Now, yeah, it's almost like it has some very light Metroidvania type of aspects to it, so that's pretty neat. In any case, oh nope, we're doing that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go step away. I'm gonna go take myself a little bit of a break, but don't you worry, we've got some more Genesis Mini on the way. Let me back out of this here to return to the main menu, and what do we have after Echo? We have the very polarizing Eternal Champions, Sega's attempt to capitalize on the violent fighting games that were going on in the era. So, don't you worry, more Sega action on the way. Good evening to all my dear sweet dreamers in Subcon. I'm gonna rock a 3-minute ad break here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated and we will resume right after these messages. Thank you all so very much for hanging out, and hope you enjoyed your break as well. Let's get back into some of that Genesis action. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night. Welcome, Kilgore Bergeron, and hello, Mondo Mole number 3. Good to have you in here tonight. As always, Cabal as well. Cabal, I wish you a very Trojan Coca-Cola Popeyes chicken tonight. Whatever it is that you're fancying, I will pitch it to you. And Palmcast, you can now say that you are here. Welcome, Palmcast. I hope all is well. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Always good to have you here, Palmcast. I am doing wonderful. Just having a delightful time with the Sega Genesis and all the dear sweet people who decide to hang out here with me tonight. That's quite generous of you. And now for that strange period of time in the 90s where violent fighting games were a big gold rush, and everyone wanted a piece of the pie. So, Eternal Champions is Sega's attempt at getting a franchise going. It didn't go well, to say the least. So let's try to enjoy this. Your retweet provider. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy the way that I crank out tweets like a total machine. I may have lost my old account, but I think I've rebuilt things at a pretty decent way. 9 warriors across history, doomed to untimely deaths, must battle each other for a chance at reversing their demise in this 2D fighter. Features a number of modes, including Battle Room, Versus, and Tournament mode. Let's go into Eternal Champions. Thank you for that, Pomcast. I would be much more likely to get it back if I actually put more effort and sent out more emails to try to get a retraction going. Pomcast, what have you been playing lately? Oh baby, Eternal Champions with these gritty ass graphics. Let me try to make this easy, if possible. Nope, there's no difficulty setting, just game speed. Let's normal, slow, and overdrive. Okay, so there is that. Yuppie Psycho on the Nintendo Switch. I've not heard of that one, Pomcast. I would like to know. And as far as I know, Pomcast usually streams in French, but maybe for you, Cabal, he could make an exception. Rax, Blade, Jetta / Trident, Xavier, Midnight, Larson, and Shadow. Shadow would later be featured in a really terrible game called Experts. Came out very late in the life of the Genesis, and I'm actually into Trident here. At least, like, clearly they put effort into the animations, but the mechanics are terrible. And of course, I'm getting the crap kicked out of me. Yuppie Psycho survival horror set in a businessman theme. Okay, that sounds really crazy, and I'm curious about it. Maybe I will look at the trailer after this game. It's really talking about the horrors of working. Gosh. Roguelike with a business theme called Going Down. Wow, office drudgery in a video game. That's the last thing we need. But oh no, Weird Aquaman is dead. Maybe I need to pick someone else. Rax wins the competition. Star Fox, please. This is Aquaman versus Cyborg DC hype. Star Fox, well, if I it's not Super Nintendo night, but maybe someday that can happen. I could just swap in my my Super Nintendo Mini. That is an option. Yeah, the fatalities of Eternal Champions, especially on the Sega CD version, are absolutely ridiculous. Just completely unhinged and really elaborate. Going Down is a beat 'em up, basically. But you get an internship as a company. Feels very Startup 2.0 and is amusing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This music is taking me back. Yes, taste my trident. Because that's my character's name. So taste all of me? Taste Trident's trident? Ah, that's a lot of hits. I got dizzy. And now I'm dying again. Think this game is confusing? Try Weapon Lord. Okay, why am I doomed to just keep fighting the same? What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to hit this button and just reset the game, because I have no idea what the heck even was happening there. And I think a different random character appears and attacks the Sega logo, so that's amusing. I don't even remember Weapon Lord Robert Headley. That's a deep cut. We don't need no stinking practice. I think I'm gonna go with Blade. How AZ Collins keeping the subscription going. 14 months of it. My word. What did I do to deserve this, AZ Collins? Are you? Please tell me you're still playing some Street Fighter. Yes, AZ Collins. You happen to go figure. You happen to land during a fighting game, because we're going through the entirety of the Sega Genesis Mini, 15 minutes per game until every game is played. And yeah, the spin-off Experts, where
Way cool.
one of the yeah, on the Fighter Select screen, one of the I scrolled past the character who would eventually be reused in Experts, and Experts was a terrible game. I rented it once and never again. Absolutely never again. Oh, he just batted away my projectile. Boo. Gosh, imagine like Evo announcing this game as a prank on April 1st. I think that would be amazing. He's from the future, can you tell? French Angry Video Gaming Nerd did a video on it. No one else, or else nobody would know the game. Yeah, Experts was a really, really bad game. Like, you can see that it was an ambitious game, and you can see that there was some really cool concepts going on in it that could have been fun, but the mechanics were terrible. Like, they tried to mix a beat 'em up along with like an objective-based mission along with a bunch of objective-based missions in a very large game world, and it just didn't go. Shower and bedtime. Well, sweet dreams, Irish Banshee. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Technically made by Visual Concepts, but published by Namco, designed by James Goddard, who worked on Street Fighter 2. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly the problem with Experts. Hacking the computers takes ages, and your character can die while hacking the computer. You have to leave your characters unattended sometimes in order to be able to do other things to advance. Experts is a really weird game. Like, they tried doing too much with the Genesis game. I'm doing much better with Blade. Oh, he reversed my controls. That's dirty. He changed forms for no reason. He used his entire magic to take off his hood. Like, what a flex. This transparency is giving you a headache. Now, it would look much better through the terrible composite output of a Sega Genesis on a CRT TV. But yeah, I'm with you, Robert Headley. The quote-unquote transparency is terrible. Yeah, this is... I totally forget all their names, but yeah, this is a Warlock-type character. Player 2, Xavier, wins competition. And I just got reset back to the beginning here. Yeah, Eternal Champions and A+, and A- for representation. Yeah, they have a really, like, they have female characters who are not, like, not just palette swaps of each other and of just varying shapes and capabilities is really, really nice. Oh, Warlock from the horror movie. I mean, could be like all these characters are clearly inspired from a lot of different places. Chicago guy seen in Fatality. Yeah, larceny, like he's clearly a mob boss of some sort. Okay. Let's see how I do against Xavier. Alright, not starting off well. I wish I knew how to taunt. Yeah, the character of Larson orders his goons to put a hit on you as his fatality, or whatever this game might call it. Well, that's what I get for being a simpleton. I get the crap beaten out of me. You know, with these final 4 minutes, let me get going with a different character. Let's go with our dear sweet friend, Rax. The one character who gets beaten by the Sega logo. That's kind of embarrassing. But let's be Shadow. She's the one who showed up in Experts. Oh, clearly we have our Raiden ripoff character. Dr. Chorus jumped on to say hi. Thanks for the support yesterday. Hey, no problem, Doctor. The good doctor. Yes, the new affiliate, Dr. Chorus. I hope your streaming reaches all of your biggest heights and hopes and dreams and so many other good feelings. It's quite the adventure. Oof, not a good start.
Way cool.
Dragon Quest 11, Echoes of an Elusive Age. Hey, we name dropped. We were talking briefly about Dragon Quest earlier anyway. And the Grumpy Tomato. Girl. What is going on, Grumpy Tomato? How grumpy are you tonight? Or how drunky are you tonight? Yeah, Dr. Chorus, you're already a star in the making. Diamond in the rough. Nice one, Grumpy Tomato. Nice. Just ripping a fat belch right in front of all of us. You ran out of beer? How'd you do that? How did you run out of beer? Tisk tisk. I'm disappointed in you. I have some beer in the fridge if you want to just run back there and get yourself some. I got a few different types of brews. For some reason, the bot has more cooldown with people who are not me. So, like, I could probably shout him out. Damn, just watch the last Falcon and Winter Soldier. And you learn they made a Mighty Ducks series. Are you talking about the animated Mighty Ducks series? Yes, go be awesome. And you know what? I'm not even going to bother with this final minute.
Way cool.
Oh, the real life. Well, there could have been a live-action series, Neurolab. What is going on, Neurolab? Long time no see. What is happening, my doctor brethren? My old chum. Yeah, this one's... Yeah, sorry, Eternal Champions, you are garbage and you're getting cut off. So moving on to Ghouls and Ghosts, a much easier game by comparison. Oh, a new live one with Emilio Estevez? I saw some sort of like reunion photo, but I didn't think that was a real thing. Oh, we are certainly making our way to Kid Chameleon. Kid Chameleon's a weird one, but I actually like it. Released in 1989, the powered-up sequel to Ghosts and Goblins returns 3 years after the defeat of Satan. Princess Prin's soul has fallen to the schemes of a new demon. The time has come for Arthur to rise again and vanquish evil. Let's go. Let's go. And you were like, Emilio, the mighty Duckman himself. And I believe I have the option here. Oh, I thought I had the means to give myself more lives, but apparently not. You feel like the Mighty Ducks is a good metaphor for Emilio's life himself. Yeah, just always being the underdog. There was also a pretty competent version of this that made it onto the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, for those of you who've been hanging out in my stream for a while. Ducky! Power up. Oh wait, wrong game. Oh, of course I get it taken away. Comcast, more of a Mighty Ducks animated fan. Seriously, they accomplished quite a lot with that Mighty Ducks animated series. Even though it may have only run for a season or two, it was, I'll consider it innovative. Wow, either this game genuinely sounds terrible or this emulation is terrible. Like, it sounds off for some reason. Thoughts on Ghosts and Goblins remake? I've not played it. The graphics, honestly, you get to turn me off. Because it looks like a cheap cash-in mobile game. But I have heard good reviews about it. Maybe I will try it. It is a cheap game at that, isn't it? Isn't it like only $20? The new Ghosts and Goblins game? I think I saw something like that. Oh no. Oh, not this terrible weapon. Ugh. See, even when this game is helping you, it screws you. And now for the tentacles. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Play Maximo on the PS2. I did not play Maximo, but I am aware of Maximo, that it was a 3D spiritual successor to the Ghosts and Goblins series. I never had PlayStations growing up, so there's a lot of knowledge there that I do not have. Dude getting a DUI in a kid's movie is an interesting flex. Yeah, the stuff that they got away with back in the day was quite impressive. There, I got... Look everyone, it's the milkshake duck. We're in medieval times, you can guarantee that he's racist. Okay, let's do this. Maximo is supposed to be Arthur's son. Oh, so it's legitimately part of the universe. Did not know that. That explains why Maximo has the same sweet boxer shorts. Oh, those skull projectiles are terrible. Woo! Oh no, oh no. Okay, just the tip. I'm okay with that. Ugh. Rough. Okay, no worries. Maybe if I didn't have the freaking fire, I could have done better. Oh wow, it restarted me at the checkpoint. That was unexpected. Okay. Oh, and I've kept the same weapon. This is filth. Too much teeth. Jeez, Neurolab. And I would have thought that these tentacles would have excited Kilgore. But maybe since they're plant tentacles and not like otherworldly beast tentacles, she's not interested. Oh, come on. This game actually did me dirty to have me continuing to keep the same terrible weapon. Oh dear. At least I have that. I'm basically carrying around like the Castlevania Holy Water right now. Been on an OG Zelda kit, currently on the 5th dungeon. Heck yeah, you get to. Yeah, OG Zelda for some reason is still very satisfying to play. I don't know what it is. It just, like when I went back and I played it a little while back, it was just nice. Something about it still flowed very well, even though you can't do simple stuff like move diagonally. Hey, another pseudo Zelda, Willow, NES Willow by Capcom. Yes, funny how Capcom had been practicing Zeldas for years before they actually got to make Zelda. Yeah, there was Capcom had a really neat arcade Willow that was like, it was a platformer but with some really interesting RPG elements. But yeah, for the Nintendo, they retooled it. Oh, there we go. Magic Manic Crimson Blades, good to see you. Oh man, you missed Famijack by like a half hour. What is happening, Crimmy? Ooh, this music is fun and bouncy. Ah. Giant turtles' heads. My dude, Crimson playing some Neo Deuce. At least I assume it's pronounced Neo. But is it Neo or Nio? What, someone, knee or Nye? Bill Nye or take a knee? Neo? Okay. Good lord, these bouncing shells are obnoxious. Oh, come on! They spit at me too? Like, just when you think you have this game figured out, it trolls you even harder. That's what I get for hesitating. Ugh. Like we need to play right. Like we need to play right? No. I get it, Crimson. I get it. I need to stop hesitating. This game preys on your fear. Hesitation is the path of the dark side. Oh gosh. When I think of hesitation, for those of you who are ever fans of the movie The Cable Guy, and maybe it's because I was an impressionable early teenager. He who hesitates masturbates. Is there Castlevania Bloodlines in the Genesis Mini? Yes, there is. I will give you a little bit of a tour, Palmcast, when I'm done dying a lot. Yeah, it was very, very nice of them to include Bloodlines on the Genesis Mini, because trying to purchase a physical copy of Bloodlines is about as difficult as playing Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh, come on! Like, they strategically put that breakpoint right there. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm like trying to predict the breakpoints here, and none of it's making sense at all. This is an incredible troll. Okay, fine. Oh, great. Like, you basically have to die a bunch of times and memorize this. At least Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super Nintendo felt like just fair enough that if you played it when you made a mistake, you'd feel personally responsible for the mistakes. Here, whatever's happening here is just diabolical. What the hell, game? What are you doing to me here? And now I can't even collect this chest. You see the video of the game that was a platformer, but every time you think you dodged something, another would happen? Yes, I kind of want to play that game. It's not I want to be the guy, it's something else. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Emphasis on the die part of diabolical. Oh! I'm fighting fire with fire. Oh, what? This game has some problems, y'all. Burn the rope, best game of our age. Like, please tell me I'm okay. I'm at least at the shaky platform part. I would love to have a different weapon now, though. That would be nice if the game would be willing to do that. Okay, that was the luckiest injury ever. And because of sprite limits, I could not fire my weapon as much as I wanted to. Yeah, how's that for trolly too? Oh, come on! What was that? Oh, no, you don't, evil wizard. And that's the thing. This game will punish you for going too fast, but it will also punish you for going too slow. So you can't have it. You can't have it the way that you want. That enemy wasn't even visible! Dirty, dirty. Alright, so back to the main menu. And hope I never have to open that filthy game again. So, taking it from the top. Day 1, we already played. Day 1 was Alex Kidd, Alicia Dragoon, Altered Beast, Beyond Oasis, Castle of Illusion, Castlevania, Bloodlines, Columns, Comic Zone, Contra Hardcore, and Darius. We finished with Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, actually. Tonight we started with Dynamite Headdy, and now we're about to get over to Golden Axe. Give Up Robot, a game where you die 4,000 times? I'm not opposed to that. I feel like dying a lot is... There are games where where dying a lot is not necessarily the worst thing. Anyway, let's see some good old Golden Axe. Released in 1990, a definitive work in the swords and sorcery fantasy action genre, 3 staunch allies set out to defeat Death Adder and avenge their parents. Features not only 2-player cooperative play, but also a competitive duel mode. And Maddie Thorson also made Celeste. Ah! That does stand to reason there. Let's fire this up here. Ooh, a different Sega logo. What options are available? Life meter? Yeah, let's crank that life meter, please. So, magic, attack, and then jump. Okay. Irrational hate for Golden Axe. I guess my grievance with Golden Axe, I mean, let's have some titty. Might as well. I feel like Golden Axe just gets kind of overexposed just by it's on like every freaking Sega collection. And there's so many other beat 'em ups that are better. Like why even play this? It is a very clumsy game. It's just, you know, part of Sega's history and all that, so it gets put on every single freaking collection. But Dragons in Fire bring Crimson Blades. My milkshake brings all the crimson to the yard, and that milkshake is made of Dragons in Fire. Wow, these dudes really know how to surround you. And yeah, those voice samples. Give me a bonus. Capcom D&D games are better. Yes, they are. Capcom D&D is fantastic. Capcom really knew how to make a good beat 'em up. I mean, I kind of dig those animations. Wait, that creature was from Altered Beast. Oh, check that out. Look at how much booty they gave the character. Like, they did not have to go there, but they did. Straight up, no armor. Oh, dude, Streets of Rage is the jam. One of the best soundtracks in the game. How about both you little freaks die and give me all your loot? I guess if nothing else, Golden Axe is probably just as clumsy as Double Dragon. Those are definitely some of the vibes that I'm getting there. Torch them all. Burn, baby, burn. Give me this Disco Inferno. Yeah, the enemy straight out from Altered Beast. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let me die so that I can get my magic super bombs again. How about that? Wow. That's a really harsh harsh death sound, you know? It really made her, they really make you feel her pain. Ooh, she just threw that big man. Now see, my enemies deserve to feel that much pain. I don't. Yeah. I mean, even if you're not playing it, you can probably, like, guess the jank that's going on here. Of which there is plenty. Ooh, that's a concussion. That'll wipe out a few memories. Oh hey, I'm just being sexy next to a fire, as one does. That thwomp sound, yes. the robot farts that the Genesis was so good at creating. Don't need a fire to be sexy. Well, that sounds like the voice of experience, doesn't it, Crimson? It sounds like you've practiced your no fire sexiness, and maybe you've come out ahead on that. Yes, as witnessed here by me. Oh, look at you, Crimson. Always rocking the flattery like crazy. You hang out with much sexier streamers. You hang out with... You mod for Phoenix Pearl. Like, come on. How can I compete? There are so many GPU scalers, etc. Oh, you mean the scalpers? Yeah, scalpers or Gamers Want Cards. Office Depot's site just got tanked. Wow, I didn't know. I guess Office Depot got a shipment of cards and, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know freaking GameStop was selling GPUs, by the way. That was new on me. Don't need to compete, just gotta be the lovely man. Aw, Crimson. Dang, you just keep rocking the compliments. Oh no, there are women and children running away for some reason. Oh! Oh my, that is a dragon and some very badass women who are trying to kill me. You know what? Let me at this dragon. Yes! You knocked me off my dragon! Twice! Seriously, the enemy AI, for some reason, is super good at surrounding you. Or I'm just really terrible at playing. Oh well, dragon ran away, now it's a fair fight. I know, dragons get Crimson all hot and bothered. I forget I can dash. Ooh, that's a lot of good magic. Uh-oh. The screen changed color. That means shit's about to get real. Get out of here. Taking out the trash. Oh. That is definitely instrumental to the enemy AI that they are absolutely out to surround you. Can't we just talk this out, girls? What are they freaking doing? I wasn't even able to hit them. Unless their hitboxes are just garbage. Hey, wait, why do they scream exactly the way that I do? That's not right. Golden Axe Lover. So now we have all ends of the spectrum here. We have Mushi, the Golden Axe Lover, and we have other people who don't. Ooh, I got a skeleton. Shout out to stop skeletons from fighting, because they just seem to keep doing that in video games. Could this game just not be like I get it on a basic level, like especially I can understand how someone would have some intense nostalgia for this game, but can a brother please just get away from the jank of this game? Like, you can't mount an offense to save your own life. Crimson is happy now. Yeah, there's flames and dragons and swords. So, and then you're here with us too. So, you know, there's just a lot of things. Comparison to Double Dragon is great because Double Dragon is terrible. Yes, it is. There's so much nostalgia for Double Dragon, but a lot of Double Dragon games back in the day were terrible. Well, in my defense, I mostly played it to walk up. Oh, that is a very creative. That is creative, Mushi. Ooh, I just got meat. Walk up or wake up? All the meat, yes. That healing meat that we grab. The village was on the back of a giant turtle. The turtle takes us south across the sea. Why'd you leave games up on the table? You wanted to. Oh, hey, another dragon. Well, you know what? See, for basically a Velociraptor, I should not be like knocked off of it by one hit. And when you walk upwards, you can see assets very quickly. Oh, yes, to walk up. we were focused on that earlier. Like, I was never really much of a Golden Axe player back in the day, so, yeah, the fact that they made her so juicy was actually quite surprising back in the day, because there were definitely a lot of very different beauty standards in the era from which this game was brought up, and for anyone to have that much ass means someone had some urges, someone had some predilections. Aha, you little idiot, you little elf. You know what? Screw these ladies. They can die in a fire. It's true, plus the arcade version had more covering. Well, isn't Sega so scandalous? And I think the arcade version played a little better than this version too. Oh, we got another fat man. We have some Karnovs. Don't need video games to be sexy because porn exists. And then of course, like, porn of video games exists, so really you can have it any way you want. Uh-oh, I'm getting double teamed in the corner here. Play the arcade version, more fun, especially with friends. Part of you really wants to get Honey Pop, because you really like Match 3 games. Huh, I wonder what happens, not that I'm ever going to know, what happens if I fill up my entire magic meter. You have fap if you want to. You can fap if you want to. You can leave your seed behind. Because if you don't fap, then you're no friends of mine. Oh boy. And here I am out of magic. And that's a very big, well, that's basically a dark nut, honestly. It doesn't matter what I play, everything comes down to Zelda. Never playing Two Crude Dudes. I think I remember a Two Crude Dudes game. And then there was also, of course, Bad Dudes, which is also a wonderful beat 'em up. Rest in peace, Data East. Learning the ways of the fight mechanics. Yes. We weren't quite at the point of technology to have realistic jiggle physics yet. Oof. Okay, I guess I get to cheese him with jump kicks. Of which she has a pretty robust jump kick, honestly. Can I defeat him before the timer's up? There we go. There's that manly scream. Oh, sexy by the fire again. There's some meat. Yes. Meet me down by the fire. We've gone in close to the vicinity of the castle, but the way is blocked by enemy lines. We must dare the fiend's path to reach the castle. Well, I'm gonna call that a wrap here. That's 15 minutes of Golden Axe. A lovely time was had, especially watching some booty. But I may not be revisiting that. Oh, good. Alright, one of everyone's favorites, Gunstar Heroes. Released 1993, a smash hit run and gun made by Treasure, a group of talented industry veterans. Two Gunstars armed with 10 different weapons must collect 4 mythic stones to thwart an evil empire's plot to resurrect a god of destruction. Oh yeah, total palate cleanser here. We love Gunstar Heroes. We've all got some good muscle memory of this game. So it's just running and gunning and blowing shit up. Some of the best graphics on the Genesis right here. All about the free shot, and I do like starting out with just that regular orb there. You said everyone's favorite like you hated it. Yeah, I was adding a little bit of extra spice on that. It's actually really crazy the kind of combat options they give you in this game. You can really kick a lot of ass with quickness. There we go. Lasers, bitch. Lasers. Like, it's just a crazy amount of action going on screen. Like, people, you know, the Genesis had certain graphical capabilities. It actually had some astounding graphical capabilities. Just not many developers willing to do that. Oh my goodness! R.L. Ritchie, Rob and Alex. Oh my goodness! Peak up power. What is happening, you dear sweet party people? Long time no see. Long time since the last raid. It's good to have you here. Rhea, Sunshine, Zero, Aranel, Shadow, good to have you all here. For those of you who have not made the trip to my channel yet, I am Manic Socratic, joined by my awesome moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman, and we rock 99% retro here on the 1% retro. 1% non-retro is, well, I find other ways to justify it as well. I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely Friday evening. Especially coming late at night from the East Coast. My word, missed you guys too. Yes, indeed. Just especially with the with daylight savings time kicking in and that extra hour between us, it makes things a little bit rough. I gotta say, 64 Colors of Speed. KTF 1996. Good to see you here as well.
Way cool.
Oh, food and drink, was today a cooking stream? Made sausage today. Oh, we got to see how the sausage is made in the R.L. Ritchie household. Yes, daylight savings is terrible, and it is an absolute waste of our own emotional energy. Sausage and cream puffs. Well, there's a Freudian field day with that combination, let me tell you. It was kind of a Lunar meme. Okay. You and Lunar, that series steals your heart more than anything else. Yeah, time change needs to never happen again. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Uh-oh, I'm trying not to fall here. I'm trying to collect. There we go. Got the heart. Sounds like an orgasm. Today, total sausage fest. Started with sausage and then it got creamy. So, you know, you managed to find yourself a climax. Boss is approaching. Bravo, man. Action, spinning driver, and dragon punch. That voice guy has fallen into Subcon. Welcome, that voice guy. Appreciate the follow. Let's live the retro dream together here in Subcon. I'm glad that my excessively crude joke was appreciated. Yeah, for very many reasons, Alex needs to stay alive. She is incredibly delightful. We have not had the chance to meet. Well, if you've not had the chance to meet, maybe you can find yourself inside some casing with Rob and Alex someday on their stream. Eat the sausage given DST. How much longer? I am here for another, like, at least another 90 minutes. Don't worry about me going anywhere for a while. Yeah, sausage and of course journaling time, as it tends to go. To justify playing modern games, the answer is they will be retro in the future. I can see that, the voice guy. How you doing tonight? My usual justification with retro games is you can always point out the inspirations from the past that made a modern game happen. Especially because for those who are willing to tune in on this coming Sunday, I am playing Ori and the Blind Forest, a fine Metroidvania. Zero Storms, this is Gunstar Heroes. We are currently going through all games on the Sega Genesis 15 minutes at a time in alphabetical order. Gunstar Heroes is among the most delightful run and gun games. Like, it's really weird that this never actually got a sequel. Lurkin! Alright, next stage. I will just play them in order so I can get all 4 gems. Use my special modified mining cart. Be aggressive! This level is so fun. Because of this mechanic where you can cling to the ceiling or you can cling to the ground. And pressing the C button while you have jumped is what helps you switch. Ooh, took a lot of damage there. Oh, no, you don't. Get back here. Get back here. Oof. I got worked. Can a brother get some health? That would be nice. Basically, you should always be shooting in this game. Never let off the trigger, or else bad stuff will happen. No, I lost out on some health. As you see, it is Gunstar Heroes, so you must be a hero with your gun. Always be shooting. Yes. Shoot for the stars. Or what's the motivational phrase? Always shoot for the moon, because even if you miss, you will always be among the stars. Now I'm back down to my pea shooter, which is not genuinely a terrible weapon. It gets the job done, but there's so many, like, there's such a nice little bit of depth to the weapon combining system, and it's tuned so elegantly as well. I can't help but admire how nice it is, because you'll pick up each of those little orbs. Each of these little orbs, which helps to fine-tune the behavior of your weapon. And now I got the big balls. The big balls that shoot faster. For even more satisfaction. Maybe I'll stick with this. Okay, I'm doing much better on health this time around. I'm still at over 100. I killed them in their sleep. Poor henchmen. There we go, baby. Topping up my health a little bit. Let's keep crushing it. Nope, not picking up the fire. Sorry, Crimson. You get to a certain point where these dudes run around like their hair's on fire, and it's pretty funny. Like, you would never think they'd give the common henchmen so many different frames of animation, but they do it. There we go. And there's, oh, not M. Bison. Oh no! Oh my goodness, Kilgore Bergeron coming at me with 45 juicy bitties. Rage Viddies, Soldier Force, Arm Vortex, Tails Force, Somersault Tail, Lightning Zap, Tiger Force, Sight Laser, Trace Zapper, Eagle Force, Dance, Dance, Spread Laser, Blaster Force, Grenade Shoot, and Gold Bullet, Urchin Force, Hypersonic Spin, Russian Roulette, Crab Force, Crash Mine, Will o' the Wisp, Oh dear. Oh, come on! Come on! Totally forgot how difficult this boss could be. Yeah, maybe I switch off to a different level. That's fine. I got 2 minutes left anyway. I'm not gonna make it. It's okay. Kilgore, how are you doing today? I saw your snap earlier. I'm happy you were able to acquire such good satisfaction for yourself in that particular manner. By the way, just let it run free, let it run loose. Anyone tries to get an Xbox Series X, get it before it's gone. Oh, you get two. Paging, you get two to the chat. Xbox Series X is apparently just went on sale at Walmart. Oh god, total DEFCON 3 here. Xbox alert. Oh, I'm making a very bad tactical error here. Ugh. Okay, that's close enough here. I'll go ahead and call it. Alright, so we'll turn to the main menu here. Okay, and Gunstar Heroes. Okay, so Kid Chameleon is up next. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get another break in here, especially because it seems like my soda is going through me at a very quick rate. Robert Headley, you're at a Discord that posts when things are in stock. I've heard of these magical Discords for sure. So So, alright, y'all. I'm going to go step away for about 10 to 15 minutes, but don't you worry. When I come back, Kid Chameleon is on deck. We may actually even make it all the way to Monster World tonight. Maybe. Just maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. So, alright. I'll see y'all in a few. Hello there, all you dear sweet dreamers in Subcon. I am going to rock a 3-minute ad break here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages.
Take a chance 頑張れそう頑張れ諦めないで口笛吹きさ歩き出そうよ Going now
Oh yeah. This is the jam. The right time to come back. Little shoulder shimmy. Get it, y'all. Hey everyone, thanks for hanging out during the break. I hope you refreshed yourself. I hope you went to the restroom. I hope you grabbed a snack. I hope you stretched. Hope you're feeling good. Alex is off to Dreamland and Rob is still hanging out here. You are always the late night, the night dweller, Rob. Hope all is well. Glad to hear the household is happy and comfy and still going strong there. Cooking streams seem like a blast. I would love to set one of those up one day. I've got the means to do a dual camera kind of situation too, so that is entirely possible. So anyway, we've got some more Genesis Mini to play here. A few deep cuts, a few not so deep cuts, but nevertheless, a bunch of neat stuff. So Oh no, you forgot to stretch and grab a drink. I think you've done enough diligence, possibly throughout your own stream, Rob, that you're doing fine. Also, you have sausage in you, and sausage has magical healing properties, so you're probably good, Rob. I'm not worried about you. I never worry about you. You've always got things locked down. So here we are with Kid Chameleon. I kept seeing, like, especially growing up and seeing all these demo kiosks at retail stores, Kid Chameleon was incredibly common at, like, Walmart and Target demo units, maybe even Sears as well, for the Sega Genesis. Kitchen USB hub nailed to a wall and some janky cords. You really have your streaming setup sorted. And Robert Headley, bratwurst for lunch, excellent. Keep the protein flowing. Kid Chameleon, released in 1992. Kid Chameleon, the hero with 9 faces, stars in this side-scrolling action game set in the world of holograms. Use the special powers of 9 different helmets to beat over 100 levels. Is there anyone who's dared to try, like, speedrunning this game? Cause, yikes, 100 levels? I didn't know this game was that large. Anyway, let's dive into a little bit of Kid Chameleon here, shall we? There was a new machine in the arcade, that one that you could walk into and play. It used holograms to create a reality not our own. Everybody played it. But it was a little too real. The boss escaped and began capturing kids by defeating them at the game. This is the story of someone too tough to beat. Someone known as Kid Chameleon. Robert Headley, gonna buy a deep freeze tomorrow? Heck yes, I endorse this. And we've got Mika in the house tonight. What is going on, Mika? The chef, the other wonder in the kitchen. Oh man, now I'm just thinking, like, especially with the occasional really creative cooking streams that you've got going on, Rob. That yeah, Mika and Rob, you could definitely share some wonderful food experiences. Welcome to the weekend, Mika. I know your job really likes to take all of your energy, but happy to see you giving me a little bit of energy here, especially so late. Hope you had some good dinner. Hope you're unwinding. You deserve it, Mika. Blue Lake Woods 1. Yeah, we're starting out in a very Mario fashion here. I can jump on enemies, and I bonk blocks with my head, because that's how platformers were back in the day. The 80% for Kid Chameleon is 1 minute 28. What? I wonder, does that involve glitching? I would like to, I'm curious about what that run might entail. Now I'm in armor and I'm not functionally any different than I was previously. I could see it being like 1 hour, 28 minutes and... I really dig those animations, especially the sloped animation. That's really cool. Spaghetti rigate with clams, mussels, chopped red bell peppers, parsley, and red pepper flakes. Mika ate well tonight. Oh, baby. Indeed. Quite the delicacy you had going on. I'm impressed. There's a pasta shop around here that's run by some dudes from New Jersey, and I think I really gotta go enjoy some of that. 80%, 26 minutes for this game? Okay. Whatever it might be. Very interesting, nevertheless. 100 levels, though? Retro pickups today, Mika? Do tell. You've been collecting a lot lately. Not that it's a competition or anything, but I'm just thinking, you've been collecting a lot, Famajack's been collecting a lot. Just one of those interesting things to me. That you're just crushing the retro stores out there. This hologram is now over. A no-hit bonus? I really didn't take any damage? Huh. Blue Lake Woods too. Oh, now I get to be a samurai, which entails a sword. Oh, now I took a hit. Metroid Prime with box and manual, Fire Red, and built-in Wii Motion, and the Wii Plus remote. Oh, heck yes. Yeah, and I know Metroid Prime, probably not terribly, not super cheap. Like any given GameCube game these days is probably gonna, especially first party, probably gonna run you a good $40 minimum. Like Mario Kart Double Dash goes for MSRP these days. It's wild. Accidentally forgot to pick up your prior paychecks, a double payday. That's a sign of how good with money you are, Mika. Or maybe just the stimulus helped you roll through better. Yeah, till next time, you get to. Hope you have a good night, whatever you're doing, whether it's work, whether it's sleeping. Take care of yourself. I hope those wings treated you well. And best of luck on getting yourself an Xbox someday. Mika incredibly frugal, which does definitely like explain the prowess for cooking at home and managing your groceries well. I could stand to learn a thing or two about how you do it. Wait, I just knocked out a corner of the. A corner of the environment, it looked like. Oh no! I'm nothing without my leather jacket, but I do have these shades on, so I'm still pretty cool. My day has been delightful. I had many, I'll say, learning experiences at work today. But these learning experiences are gonna make some people rather happy. So I'll take the victory. Get your uplift desk, Dubsenhauer. You're still here. I hope you get your question answered regarding your Extron thing, because that seems like a really neat thing to work on. Okay, good. Picking up those, picking up the power up rejuvenates that. Now the one like convertible desk manufacturer that I know well of is Veridesk. But it sounds like a similar project there, because I think you said a couple days ago you were looking for a desk that you can work while standing, right, Dubes? Oh, Mike said go back to what you were doing. Okay, so that's good. That's so cool that Mike still has the time, energy, and the willingness to talk about some of those other little electrical engineering type questions for people. Like he's right. He's in the crunch right before our product launch, and he still manages to give some good advice. Got to the flag. High Water Pass 1. I think this is where you get the Rhino suit. Oh yeah, baby. little higher, good. Well, original plan was to use the table to zoom in because your camera was fixed on a C-stand, but you came up with a better solution. It'll just be nice to have more space. Ah, gotcha. Mika, your retro shop actually had loose carts for Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, but you weren't about to spend that much on something you can't yet use. Ah. I don't blame you one bit for that, Mika, because, yeah, especially with how expensive those two games can be. Like, I know Chrono Trigger's up to... Oh, geez. Chrono Trigger's probably up to, what, 200, 250 these days? Okay, so what was the purpose of smashing the ground like that? And there's no, like, press C to attack button here, so... What is the purpose of getting this back? Huh, okay. Or, oh, do I... What does this heavy armor do for me? Oh, he can climb! That's what this suit's special power is. My word. You have to mash the living hell out of the C button to make that climb happen, though, for what it's worth. And Rhino suit again, of course. Bills you're paying at the start of next week. Oh boy, the bill paying blues. You can, yeah, I am particularly skilled at the button mash. I'm not quite a turbo controller, but you know what? I do well for myself. Oh yeah, Bonk is the same way with Bonk's crazy using his teeth to grapple on the wall climbing. Shout out to Princess Za and her Bonk skills. Bonk is full of weird button mashing in general. And now I can climb again. And back to the Rhino suit. Okay. So this game is pretty decent conceptually, but the execution is off. Because these controls are indeed a little jank. Oh wow, power-ups, gems, and gems. You love to see it. Wow. What a treasure trove around here. And Kaizo blocks for some reason. Ever watched an Afterburner long play? I never have, but I imagine an Afterburner long play could have some really interesting skill behind it. Pure editing that sentence of some unnecessary fluff. Bonk is weird in general. Yes. Thanks for that pure edit, Mika. Yeah, Bonk has a special kind of weirdness to it. That is without parallel. It's just an incredibly Japanese game. I don't know how else to describe it, but just it's very Japanese in how it approaches all of its concepts. Arhanka! All right, time to sleep. Best dream. Good night. Good night. Good night, Arhanka. Take care of yourself. Sleep well if you ever do sleep. I'm still not convinced that you do, but. Watching a Final Fight long play by Afterburner, and they stunlock the first boss. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, Afterburner is a player of long plays. Got it. It's a username. Melatonin is amazing. Yes, it is. Melatonin does wonders when you struggle with sleep. Once upon a time, when I was working a lot of 12-hour overnight shifts, I was big into melatonin for helping helping to shape and reshape my sleep patterns. This has actually been a pretty pleasurable experience. Definitely a slept-on chemical. Crimson. Crimson. My word. Also, for those who partake, if you I'd say a good edible, and all you might even need is like 5 grams. But oh hey, look, I'm playing Splatterhouse. A good edible is like a quad damage for melatonin. Never had sleeping issues. It's rough. What was brilliant? Yes. Oh no, I'm being gripped. This game is very gripping. What goodies shall befall from these blocks up here? What? What just happened? I have no idea what just happened there. I have no idea what triggered that teleport. You know what? I think I will save that. Just for sheer curiosity, because that might be the furthest I've ever gotten into Kid Chameleon. Alright, moving on. Landstalker. Oh, we got an action RPG here, folks. At the last level. Landstalker, released in 1993. In this smash hit action RPG, Nigel, the treasure hunter, embarks on an adventure with his tiny partner Friday to seek a lost treasure. The game's isometric approach to 3D action will take some quick thinking. Landstalker is the game Alundra was based on. Whoa! I did not know that. And I've heard a lot of people give a lot of love to Alundra. And I think I did look into Alundra just based on its developer pedigree. So I'm all for that. Okay, yeah. There was one point I was auditioning games for a PlayStation medley I did a few weeks back, and I can see the Alundra art inspiration. Gamel Day 312, Gypta Ruins. I've also heard that there's a certain degree of difficulty with Alundra as well. Hey, you have a good night, Crimson. Take care, sleep well, sweet dreams, stay comfy, keep on streaming awesome stuff. Okay, wow, this is some straight up like Super Mario RPG kind of platforming that does not look, that can look rather difficult. Replay burners. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, Robert Headley, yeah. Well, this is a nice overview of what's possible in the game. Oh, wow. Best Zelda-like, but its puzzles are unforgiving. Welcome to Calva Harbor. This music is really good. Oh. Okay, this game got a little grace period, especially because of all these intro cinematics here. Hey, here's your money for the statue of Gypta. Nigel got 2,000 golds. You're a very good treasure hunter. With that money, you don't have to work for quite some time. I envy you. Huh? What? Help me, please. Who are you? Hey, you! Hand me that little girl! Girl? Girl? They know I've seen King Null's treasures. They'll do anything to make me talk. They'll probably even kill me. Who knows? So please help me. Wait a minute. Did you say King Null's treasures? What's with all the jibber jabber? I told you to give me that girl. Uh-oh. Run! Hurry! Could be interesting. Okay, come on. Yeah, very big feet, my word. You won't get away. I outsmarted her by hanging around a corner. Hey girl, did you really see the legendary treasures? The name's Friday. Don't call me girl. Okay, and you can call me Nigel. Now talk. I saved your life, you know. To tell the truth, I didn't really. Quit fooling. Why were they running after you if you hadn't seen the treasures? Well, I didn't actually see them. I know they're around here somewhere. Great, take me to the general area. After that, my keen senses will lead us to the treasures. Alright then, follow me, Nigel. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not your follower. Oh wow. Fly like an eagle. I've got a really bad feeling about all this. And that must mean that I'm on top of a falcon. Hope you're right about those treasures, Friday. I paid all my money to that strange big bird. But the ship going to the island only comes once a month. You said, I don't care how much it costs, I want to go there right now. But 2,000 golds? That's more than The treasure's worth more than 2,000 golds, isn't it? I guess so. Well, in for a copper, in for a gold. Okay. Alright, only uses 3 buttons. A and C are attack, B is jump. Here we go. None of these. Okay. Now let's start our adventure. Okay, oh, this is just the starting. Okay, got it. Love the animation. Kiss the statue. You would like that, Kilgore. If I kiss the statue, maybe it'll grow tentacles. Woe and death unto those who step into this land. Oh, we got treasure. Found livestock. Got 5 golds. It's actually pretty nice as a training area to get you used to the mechanics. No hidden treasure chest there? Fine. Ooh, a wide open space. With 2... Ooh. Okay. Poor lad can't climb stairs. He has to leap every time. 5 more golds. What's this? Ah. Livestock. This is neat. Uh-oh, did I make a bad thing happen? Yes, I did. Oh my. I'm stuck on this raft. I can't move. Game's still not letting me move. If it's gonna take me back to the very beginning, I'm gonna be a little salty. Okay, game, where are you taking me? Oh my. Oh my gosh, a man! I have to tell Grandpa. This enchanted raft. I know a whole new world. A dazzling place I never knew. He's still sleeping. He didn't seem to be the lazy type.
Let him sleep for a while. You can stay at our village as long as you want.
Hooray, that's a great idea. But we're in a hurry, Nigel. Wake up, it's time to continue our treasure hunt.
The treasures of King Noel? Oh yeah, I have no idea.
Are you okay? Take care. Alright then. I have 6 hearts. Okay. On the west side of Gumi, the road branches off into 2 paths at the sea. The right path leads to the big town, Mercator. The left leads to Ryuma, which is famous for its lighthouse. I will not get that far, and that's okay. Hi, I can give you a helpful hint about the specialty of this island. You know about it? It's a restorative called Eek. It contains a megadose of the Econol vitamin. You can buy it anywhere. Got it? Alright. So I can eke my way through the game. Ooh, this looks like a potion shop symbol. Hi, you want to stay? No, I don't want to stay, innkeeper. Take it easy. Hey, you. Hope you're having a good night, Kilgore. Hope you're having fun. Whatever you're doing. May I help you? If you see something you want, to bring it to the counter and set it down. Oh yeah, eek. It'll cost you 15 golds. Do you like it? I kinda do, and I happen to have 15 golds. Imagine that. Thank you. Don't waste it. Oh, I'm sure I will. I have 6 minutes. I will do something absolutely boneheaded. Let's blow this joint. The people of Gumi came and smashed the bridge. The bridge is broken. They must be possessed by evil spirits. Somebody please tell the mayor. No bridge, no problem, I guess. I will say diagonals are not fun on this controller. Waterfall Shrine, Village of Gumi, Village of Masan. Oh, this is that signpost they were talking about. Okay, I'm here for that Waterfall Shrine action. Oh, I can't climb up that. But the Waterfall Shrine is roughly where I came from, so I guess I will try to continue my adventure there, or something like that. Uh-oh. Why is one of them a different color? That's scary. A bubble of some sort. Or is that a slime? It's a slime! Oh. Treasure! Okay. Actual combat and enemies and stuff. Wow, an arrow pointing up on some stairs. How informative. What's that? Okay, it's just a floor texture. Yep. A key? Oh my goodness. Where might this key allow me to enter? Why, that looks like a door. Oh no, did not want to go downstairs. Yet. I want to use this key, because keys allegedly have mystical properties, like flipping barrels. Well, I guess I went down no matter what. Okay, so I can walk on from here, but I have to jump on the other side. Huh. What's with that floor tile there that's half covered in hay? Oh well, time to use the key. Maybe. Broadsword, leather breast, leather boots, and none. Okay, use key. Used key. I opened the door! And so many more slimes. I might have to use some eek eek here in a second. Wait a second. Was I already... No, I wasn't already here. Can't be. But I will try to tread in the most unfamiliar territory. What's this? Ooh, I activated something. What might that be? Maybe it's over here. 5 golds. Wait a second. There's a person over there. Can I get over there yet? Seemingly no. I'm not seeing any breaks. And that switch remains pressed. Okay. Maybe... Is there a way down? There's no way down from inside this room, is there? I'm not gonna fall, but I don't intend on falling. Huh. But yes, there are some stairs. Okay. Perfect. This music is like unusually menacing for what's actually happening here. But that's my time, and that was very, very captivating, to say the least. I'm gonna stick a save state on that. Let's move on. Back to the main menu. Okay, Landstalker down. Light Crusader is next, released in 1995. Oh wow, another action RPG. How about that? Light Crusader, released in 1995, the veterans at Treasure poured their hearts into this action RPG as the swordsman Sir David venture into a deadly maze full of traps to discover the truth behind a kidnapping and foil the evil wizard Ragnarok. Really? That's the best you could do for a wizard's name? Ah, man. What is that emote supposed to be, Kilgore? Oh. Hands together, eyes aflame. I mean, isn't that kind of how you are all the time? There's always some part of you that's scheming, watching it all burn down. Anywho, game start. Let's get some more action RPGing going on. I promise to play these in alphabetical order. Aw, thanks for the lurk, Emma Cartoon. Get comfy, sweet dreams. Good night. Thanks for all your delightful viewership and support. It means the world. New game.
I shall have my revenge for what they've all done to me. I shall never forgive them.
Full on opening credits with programmer names. I love it. It's a good mini system.
I'm David, a swordsman in the service of King Frederick. After a long journey, the king invited me to take a holiday in nearby Green Row.
Yeah, honestly, like, I know the PlayStation Mini may have kind of tarnished things, but out of all the mini consoles, they're all pretty good.
It had been a while since I was last in Green Row. I looked forward to returning.
But would a lady wizard be a witch, Kilgore? The Genesis Mini, I think it might be, I don't know, 2 years out?
When I arrived, Green Row felt odd.
September 12th, 2019. Okay, so it's been out about a year and a half. Wow, I'm missing a lot of text here.
You've traveled a great distance.
Wizardess.
When I asked what had been happening in Green Row, King Whedon began to tell the most amazing story. A lot of people have been disappearing recently.
Or maybe, what does this one get?
You're such a gifted swordsman, Sir David. Please search for the missing people. I certainly will.
Why is that his idle animation? This is a gorgeous game, though, and oh, it feels good to move around. Witches are more like alchemists and druids than wizards. Yeah, I've never heard of a wizardess. I've heard of witches and warlocks. That's a save point. Yes. I guess that's how it works in the Potterverse, but... yeah, the Potterverse is a little bit, I'll say obsolete these days. We can make our own headcanons and whatnot. Oh, can I jump on the bed? I'm jumping on the bed. Oh, all so that I can acquire this potion. You gained a red potion. Oh wow, they even animated the hero's hair moving. Wow, treasure. You always astound. Except for that idle animation, it's still weird. Mommy and Daddy are gone. No, I'm trying to talk to you. I should not be in a position to injure NPCs when I'm trying to talk to them. That's not good game design. My next door neighbor disappeared 3 days ago. Vanished, just vanished. Scary, isn't it? That sounds like I need to rush out and slay some monsters. Wherever they might be. Let me leave this town. Are there warlocks in the Potterverse? Good question. I thought there were. I could swear I've heard of them name dropped. Oh, I'm at the farm. There is a cow level. always use Charmed as a frame of reference. That and D&D. Yeah, D&D seems to be the more, I don't know, universally accepted way of describing mythical and mystical beings. I feel like D&D is the blueprint, the codex, the base from which all of these different subspecies and different magical types are measured and labeled. So injuring NPCs while trying to talk to them, me every time in Fable. Oh my gosh, Rob, that more or less is the short story of why I stopped streaming Fable. Sorry to disappoint by handing you that news. After my little sabbatical, I decided to just hit the reset button on all of that I was streaming. But I was sitting pretty at like 10,000, 11,000 gold, something like that. And then while I was very successfully wooing an NPC. Very successfully wooing an NPC, and then I accidentally hit a button and ended up getting almost all of my gold taken from me by the village guards.
Don't eat that food, it's for the whole castle.
Warlocks have to make pacts, and witches are spiritualists with some actual real-world roots.
Someone's disturbing the souls of the deceased. Evil now rests from the grave.
Wait, why can I move this around? I'm still not actually sure where I'm supposed to go. Can I get a map? Oh? Oh, I just saw a treasure chest. Let me get over there. I gained a pendant. Neat. A browser extension called Video Speed Controller. Oh my goodness! You've been slowing me down this entire time. What's happening here? Wow, I have a lot of neat stuff. I have a lot of food in my inventory. I have no idea what that room was for. Okay, getting out of the castle is probably a good idea. Maybe I'll head this way. But that's inside a house? Yeah. %, my word. Huh. Is there like an invisible ceiling there? That's interesting. Where am I supposed to freaking go? I'm trying to roam out to the countryside and slay some beasts, dang it. Would you like to hear my music? You'd love to, wouldn't you? You will? Listen then. Oh dear. It's okay. I'm not particularly talented. It's good to see a game have a sense of humor like that. Oh, a painter. What? Paint me. Paint me like one of your French girls. You don't even know what France is.
People disappear, but works of art remain. Stop wasting my time.
Works of art like this game. Oh. The music changed. I'm in a graveyard. Is this graveyard also a dead end? Yes, it is. Ugh. Rude. But this is appropriately creepy music. Let's chat, farmer.
Hope my cows don't get kidnapped.
By what? UFOs? Come to think of it, I haven't seen Cullen recently.
Please proceed.
Do I need to talk to the king some more or something?
Look for the clue to help you find the missing people. You may move wherever you like inside the castle and town. We will help you as much as we can. We depend on you.
How much longer will these anxious days continue? Oh, there's a kitty. No, I want to pet the kitty. Meow. That's all I need. That's all I needed. Okay, I need a clue though.
4 elements will give you magic powers. Be careful and go on your way.
So, about these clues, I guess I gotta talk to more people. If you lose your way, please consult the Oracle, who may be able to help you. How about I just jump on stuff? That feels like the right move. Yeah. I'm absolutely not supposed to be here. Screw you, game. That's nice that they let me do that. Okay. Gotta consult the Oracle again, I guess. Oh, wait. Nope. Got burned there. Someone disturbing the souls of the evil now rest from the grave. Oh, I was supposed to go to the graveyard. Let's see if I can manage that in 2 minutes. See, reading comprehension is fundamental. I never claimed to be a smart person. For some reason, when you were a kid, you hated tall sprites. I mean, these tall sprites do look weird. They just seem unnatural. Because we were raised in a lot of, you know, shorter, squat characters. Oh, wait, what's this? What's this weird tile here? Surely there's a clue here. One of these graves should look off. They feel anemic. Yeah, that's true too. Like they're like they're very weak characters. Oh! What's all this then? I moved you. Okay. which other ones move? I guess I just have to trial and error all of these. And oh, it opens stairs. Gargoyles. Okay, you know what? I'm going to I just want to see through to the end of whatever's happening here. A lever of some sort. Oh, wow. Oh, here's some actual enemies. Oh, boy. Now I'm fighting slimes. As they tend to do. You gain red. And 20 GP. Okay. Well, that was actually rather clever. Okay. Now that I know there's a dungeon going on. Yep, I'm going to save that in case I go for it in the future. Alright, and I think I'm going to make this the final game here. A good one. Finally, a proper United States sort of physical release of Mega Man The Wily Wars. A remix of the first 3 games on the NES. And I almost feel like showing off my my eBay pickup again, but I will refrain. Somebody say Mega Man? Yes, indeed, the trail. What's going on? Long time no see, dude. Yeah, Mega Man: The Wily Wars. This one was neat because it was originally released on the Sega channel back in the 90s. That was the only way American players got to play it. Everywhere else in the world got it in cartridge form, but over here in North America, it was a digital-only release, and only now do we finally get a full proper version for ourselves. We've otherwise had to resort to getting repro carts of a ROM. You were telling the youngsters at work about the Sega channel. Yeah, Sega was doing some absolutely crazy things. Sega was always ahead of their time conceptually, but they were just always limited by the technology of the era and what they could actually accomplish. Like the Dreamcast in 1999 foretold the future of game consoles, the internet connectivity, the way that gamers could interact with each other through the console, the way that yes, the Sega channel worked, the way that Sega collaborated with Lockheed Martin to develop their arcade hardware to get some advanced technology going on in them. Yeah, Sega started so many things that we enjoy to this day. And it's just a damn shame that Sega is only around in its current form instead of continuing to blaze the trail, because who knows where video games could be if they hadn't squandered all their goodwill with that war between Sega of America and Sega of Japan that just completely cratered all third-party developer trust. But the Sega channel was super cool. The Sega channel, I guess, in effect, was kind of like the Nintendo BS Satellaview add-on for the Super Nintendo that only existed in Japan, because it was there that you had basically live games that were that you played as a sort of a live broadcast in a way, that you had certain windows of time in which to play the game and experience certain events. Really surprisingly, I guess I could say progressive things for Nintendo's sake. But anyway, yeah, seeing remix graphics and hearing remix music from the Mega Man series right here is pretty wild. So let's fire this up a bit. I'm going to give this one a little bit of a grace period too. Oh, that Capcom jingle. We love it so much. Yeah, I'm gonna skip right past that weird intro there. They remixed a way to play the first 3 Mega Man games in this really super cool way. Shot B, jump C, window A. All right, whatever window is. But yeah, like get a grip of some of these tunes here. It's kind of wild. Like, it sounds kind of jarring to hear these familiar tunes coming through the Sega Genesis sound chip, in my opinion. I'm just gonna rock some Mega Man 2 here, as one does. And I know there are many ways that one can start the boss order, but I am a Metal Man first kind of person. And I think window is the equivalent of the start button on the NES. Yep, you got to start with the Metal Blade, best weapon in the game. Maybe one of the most like overpowered weapons in all of platforming. And look at that, no sprite flicker. These things were notorious for causing problems on the NES. Also, one thing that is kind of weird about this game, though, or about this particular collection, this remix, the mechanics are slightly tweaked. Mega Man does not move or jump exactly as he did on the NES version, so there is a little bit of an adaptation period. Like he doesn't jump as quick as his jumping is not quite as precise. As he is on the NES, there's something that's a little bit more, I don't know, there's like a little bit more hesitation. He's just a tiny bit slower. I'll take it. Oh yeah, and little other tweaks like that that cylinder enemy breaking to pieces as like a defense mechanism. So now he takes 2 hits to defeat 2. So that's another something that's weird. I feel like until consoles started coming with official modem attachments, X-Band was probably the most popular one. Yeah, X-Band was super weird. X-Band was super impressive because, I mean, there were a few games that came with X-Band support, but X-Band also did some really interesting Game Genie type stuff to graft itself onto games to basically act invisibly with the game to give it that online multiplayer function. And it was a completely crazy piece of technology. It really was. Ooh, he's tougher. He's tougher than he was on the NES. I'm probably gonna die here because I'm not used to getting. I'm not used to this fight taking this long. I'm used to just damage boosting like an idiot through it. burned an E-tank for nothing. Then again, I could actually stand to, you know, be careful about myself. Yeah, I just basically have to make sure that I'm hitting him more than he's hitting me, but his hits take off bigger chunks of energy. I mean, it's worth a try just in terms of, like, quenching your curiosity. It might not be the best Mega Man experience, but it's just an interesting, I don't know, artifact of history, of Mega Man history. Because, I mean, I think we all kind of saw back in the day that the way that Capcom managed its relationships with Sega and Nintendo were kind of weird. I feel like Nintendo got far more love from Capcom than Sega ever did. So seeing something like this happen was, I think, pretty neat. X-Band was bought by M-Player. Oh, wow. That's right, M-Player existed. Haven't thought about M-Player in 20 years or more. And then didn't M-Player get, like, absorbed by other entities along the way? Like, what about... Did M-Player get absorbed by, like, GameSpy or something like that, too? See, I'm not sure what the meaning is behind choosing between these, and then choosing differently, like whatever that deal is. GameSpy bought M-Player. Okay. Because, like, what if someone wanted to bring X-Band back in some way? What if... Oh, man. What if... This is just me spitballing here. What if someone paid a license or something, got, like, the X-Band intellectual property, adapted it for broadband, like, made cartridges that had an Ethernet port or Wi-Fi, and brought that shit back? And so you could, you know, use those old games as they originally could work, or maybe crank it with some EverDrives. Only game Sega had exclusivity was Forgotten Worlds. Oh, wow. I only have the most, like, passing recollection of that. Not often I go into Bubble Man with only the lemons at my disposal, but oh, that's interesting. Mega Man on the NES did not have that Wile E. Coyote bit right there at the end. That grace period of the edge of a platform. and they fixed the Wait a second. Okay. Just had to make sure. It's really weird doing all this without Mega Blades, by the way. Without Metal Blades, rather. My own channel points are called Mega Blades. This is rough because I have the muscle memory of the NES version, but I don't have the Genesis version locked in. GameSpy bought by Glue Mobile? Very interesting. Never would have thought it went in that direction. I'm really loving the backgrounds here. The extra flourishes they threw in. And EA buying Glue Mobile for $2.4 billion. Oh, so if I wanted X-Band... Wow, that's almost like shit coming full circle. So EA owns X-Band, basically. Genesis got Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. Yeah, the Street Fighter sharing that Capcom did between the two, between the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, was also a rather interesting saga. Because I think the Genesis did get the first Street Fighter home conversion, and that was some big bragging rights. But the Super Nintendo eventually got the cooler version that worked really well. And then the Super Nintendo also got freaking Street Fighter Alpha 2 of all things. They had to crank out a whole new cartridge enhancement chip to get Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the Super Nintendo. It was pure insanity. I knew that was going to happen. A freaking crab was going to jack me. Happy Chino! Datferg, look, hi! What's going on, Happy Chino? Long time no see! What's happening? Alright, let's see if I can actually beat Bubble Man in any decent way. Oh wow, my Buster does absolutely nothing to him. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a freaking disaster. Super Nintendo Street Fighter 2 ports were overall better quality, but it did force Sega to put out the 6-button pad. Indeed. Happy Chino, you were here the other day. I believe I saw you lurking, but my memory is terrible, and there's a lot going on in my life, Happy Chino. All the love nonetheless. I don't know how regularly you may still stream. Oh, Subnautica, of course. You're one of the biggest Subnautica fans I know. I'm so dying like crazy here. I even said your name at streams and dang it! Why is my memory so terrible? Maybe that's part of the rust. It's been 11 weeks now. Totally fair. 11 entire weeks. That's a lot of weeks. Or is it very few weeks? I don't know. Meant to today, but didn't get around to it. Hey, energy levels are all over the place, you know? Okay, now I'm like locked into Mega Man 2 here, which I'm not mad at. Maybe I go Flashman. Watch the documentary on the IBM PC version of Mega Man. I don't think I watched the documentary, but there is the... yeah, it is essentially an entirely different game. How I learned well of it was the streamer Liz Star showed up at Games Done Quick and played the DOS version of Mega Man. And yeah, entirely different levels, different graphics, different physics. It's weird as hell. DOS Mega Man, or even in the Trails case, Tandy Mega Man. Freaking Tandy. Oh my gosh, these physics are garbage. Yeah, DOS Mega Man is as jank as it gets. Happy Chino, you own a Tandy too? I mean, showing your age, right? Please don't jump on me? Okay. And Mega Man does not shoot as fast as he did on the NES version. Oh my gosh, that sucks. At least I made that jump. Oh no blades mean dealing with this area sucks. Oh well, at least I can cheese this enemy. Oh no, gosh. They wanted 50 for it at a yard sale, but you knocked him down to 30. Yes! Your sales pitch? Of course. Happy Chino, you're a smooth talker, so I'd love to hear that, how you knocked 20 bucks off. Gaming historian. Love Norm and his crazy barbecue sauce recipe. Actually, it was, I want to say 2017, gaming historian came over here in Phoenix to the Game On Expo, and I saw him, my copy of Wave Race for the Nintendo 64. I bought off of him. Oh no. Gosh, this is tough. Refer to video essays as documentaries, easier to understand. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, this version is so weird, moves delayed, slower shots, larger sprite. Yep, you are, yeah, you're seeing it too, the trail. Like, you're not even controlling it, and you can feel the delay. And that's the thing, is that the Genesis Mini is actually really low in lag. It actually is a pretty responsive little console. I know stuff like, you know, the PlayStation Mini obviously got a bad rap by having, you know, incorrect versions of the game, freaking PAL versions of it, and being really laggy and unoptimized and stuff like that, but... Wow, I'm actually, like, pacing him here. Might I actually win one here? No, I'm not. Are shots weaker too? They definitely adjusted the damage output here. That's certainly something that happened. It is much more difficult. I wonder if we're getting like... Because I didn't specifically select like hard mode, even though I know that there is a hard mode here in Mega Man 2. Yeah, this is just, it's a really cool thing to explore, just for all the different ways that they would have changed things, to say the least. I think the trick is going to be to learn when to let him jump over you versus jumping over him. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm so accustomed to rolling in there with the metal blades and then just crushing him right off the bat. So my skills have atrophied. If I don't play it exactly the way that I want to play it on the NES version, then I'm useless. So Bubble Man definitely did not take that long, even on difficult. Yeah, they tweaked something here on in the Wily Wars, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, y'all. I'm gonna say goodbye. I want to thank you all for having a really. It's just been a really good time tonight. I got a couple of really awesome raids tonight that were super cool. Big love to RL Richie, Robin, Alex, forever be some of my favorite streamers for giving the raid love tonight. Also the raid from Sinislotion, friend of the Combat King, wonderful people as well. Next up for me, you're going to see me on Sunday. Sunday I will be playing through day number 2, not day 3, day 2, because I did 1 and 1.5. Day 2 of Ori and the Blind Forest. I'm really loving that game. Like, I don't even have the words for it. Ori is a super cool game. Yeah, and I'm glad you caught a stream too, The Trail. I hope you're doing well. I think you said you were rocking yourself some, gonna try to rock yourself some streaming as well. I saw you stream a little while back anyway. So I think a raid should take place, and if you don't mind coming along on this raid, my raid call is, it is a Manic Panic. It's been a while. I need to say hi to Solaria Games. She's an utter sweetheart. She is currently rocking some Breath of the Wild right now, in the middle of a boss fight, in fact, too. So we're gonna go say hi to her, hit her up with It's a Manic Panic. She's a good time. She's got some good energy about her. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you all so much. Let's see who's left. Love to Famijack. Love to Itty Bitty Ruby. Love to Robert Headley. Dwarven Dynamite, thank you so much. Emma Cartoon, I love you. Happy Chino, I appreciate you. Mushi, thanks for stopping by. Trail, good to see you as always. I'll see you on Twitter. Grumpy Tomato, good to have you as well. So, alright, I am out. I will see you on Sunday.